Saratsu. My voice isn't that quiet, huh? That I can fix. Could also be because I have the background music turned up, so I'll fix that when I start. Say what you will about the Alexander race, they do have some awesome music. Okay. I can fix that. But yeah, you are right. It is picking up the audio from the game because it's like next to the TV.
Now then. Now then, how's that? Alright, now we got the gaming headset on. Can you hear my mic? There we go. Can you hear the game music? As long as everybody can hear everything, we are good. Great. Now then. All right. There's a few things I do want to change because I was having some issues with my hot bars. Let's see here. I don't really use provoke all that much, to be honest. I know I'm a bad paladin. I don't provoke as much as I should. There we go. Yeah, it's good when the main tank goes down and you need to quickly grab aggro. But I just lob my shield at enemies at that point. Because shield lob also puts you at the top of the aggro list. Plus two, like, a lot of times I'm right next to the main tank, so I really don't have that problem. Because sometimes if the main tank goes down and I'm, like, co-tanking... Oh yeah, I maxed it out. But yeah, like, a lot of times when I'm, like, in a raid or in a trial where there's two tanks, I'm usually, like, there with the main tank So if they do go down, all I have to do is like tap the enemy or shield lob, and I just take over the aggro really quickly. Yeah, it took me a little bit to do up my island. I unlocked the island sanctuary like 2 months ago. I've just been doing it off and on, like over the time of me taking a break from Endwalker, going into Dawntrail. And I'm just like, yeah, I want to enjoy the post stuff. Like, I want to catch up on some of the stuff that I haven't finished yet before I go into Dawntrail. Also, last night I maxed out my Manderville weapon by accident. Also, I love how like you got the background music from the orchestrion still playing even though you're far away from it. But yeah, I'm using a new gaming headset. So this should improve the audio quality quite a bit. And I even improved a few things. Although I think my screen's just a little cluttered. I might have to reorganize a lot of stuff. Really? I got 100 pumpkins already? Alright. Cool. Yeah, in all honesty, like, maxing out the island sanctuary is not too bad. Especially if you do a lot of gathering and you upgrade like all of the stuff like right away. Also, I was playing around with Tabletop Simulator. For whatever reason, it's not picking up any servers. I don't know if like the multiplayer's been discontinued on it or not, but like it's not picking up the server that I tried to make for people to play with. Unless I have to like uninstall and reinstall it or something. All right, so. Oh, okay. I, you know what? I kind of wish they would do more with Island Sanctuary, because I found this pretty relaxing, to be honest. Oh, nice. I think my goal is going to be to, like, get into Dawntrail before the end of the year. And, yeah, just go on from there. All right, so then, sharing the wealth. All right. My Island Sanctuary stuff is all good. I am going to continue on with the MSQ. Alrighty, now then. Whoops. There we go. But yeah. I think what I might do is later on, I'm going to try and get more of my Allied Society quests caught up. And I also got to finish my Shadowbringer's relic weapon? Yeah, Shadowbringer's relic weapon. Alrighty. I mean, yeah, times are tough for a lot of people, especially after the apocalypse. All right. I know the running joke is like Estinian is bad with money, but I like to think that he doesn't really care about like his money and his finances. He'd just rather share all of his money just so that others can have something. Because if I'm remembering correctly, Estinian like grew up in poverty, so he knows what it's like when being poor and destitute. Hey, Varshan. Yeah, exactly. So, with Estinian's backstory, it makes sense that, like, he doesn't really care for hoarding his wealth. He'd rather just give it all away. Especially if it's for a good cause. Uh-oh. Good news and bad. Well, restoring trade routes is going to be fun. Hey, why don't we get the pirates to help? Also, like the dye job, I gave the Wayfarer clothes.
I thank you for your attendance. The riches the Radiant Host have retrieved were hoarded in Al-Zadar's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need.
I don't think you would break Tataru's heart. Besides, if she didn't want you to dye it, she probably wouldn't have given you dye channels for it.
And lo, that day hath come. May it aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor.
Oh, I like the default colors too. I just like dyeing a lot of my dyeable stuff. I just like I honestly like what I do is I just go into like the glamour plate and I just play around with the dyes to see what ones would look the best, especially for several of my characters.
In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul. Finding myself bereft of his counsel in the here and now, I will assume the responsibilities of mine office directly.
Yeah, the artifact stuff not being dyeable unless you do side quests or something is a bit of a... It's a bit of a pain, but, like, I can understand why.
Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Yetlamad. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more. None were spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this, I am well aware. But an absence was created by the loss of Karazal's consortium. And by filling it, we provide new means for our fishermen, our artisans, and others to bring their wares to distant markets.
Yeah, I gotta do Baja as well. And I'm at, like, a really unique part of it because more and more people are leaving Baja for other stuff. So at some point I might like queue in for it and there's nobody there.
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. The simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society.
Yeah, I gotta do more Eureka as well.
Nay, a proper solution is needed, one which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come. Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer. What dost thou deem the wisest course?
I mean, the tax one is more of Udal. The takes a village was Gridania. Idleshire's orphanage is run by an airhead Makote who forgets how to check expiration dates. Probably the Firmament would be the best option.
Of course, the revival of trade can contribute to the building of a new institution. Let us put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Al-Zadal's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage. Now, such an influential policy is deserving of a worthy name.
I'm pretty sure, like, this is one of those choices where regardless of what you choose, he's going to say the same thing anyways.
A successful merchant. I believe I see thy reasoning.
At least Vitra is like not as condescending as Mig or Sormer.
Kalzal should be remembered, not as the blasphemy which terrorized Thavne, but as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores. Do any among you object to this proposition? Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
I'm kind of surprised at this rate they haven't changed up Vitra's model to like have the scars from the dragon scales healed even just a little bit.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair. When I think of Kalzal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well.
I mean, yeah, Midgar Sormer is super old. But I mean, the fact that you're forced into a contract with him during Heaven's Ward was kind of funny.
Isn't that right, men?
This bodes well for that boy. Narad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
Then let it be done. Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the Kalzal Foundation. Nabdeen, thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor. to the management of our funds and make haste. Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
Dragon and man, side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. Reminded of Ishgard.
Every time I see Vitra and oh, what's the name of the kid? Okay, never mind. Every time I see them side by side, I can't help but wonder, like, does Vitra use the kid sort of like a puppet sometimes? Yeah, Varshan. Like, it's kind of funny seeing them interact together, especially knowing that, like, what Varshan really is. It's like taking Jeff Dunham's act to a whole new level. Oh yeah, I know he's an avatar. He is the avatar. Also, Razat Han has great music. I'm just saying it right now. I love the music for Razat Han. Fight me on it. Kind of makes you wonder if, like, Vitra and Varshan have, like, existential conversations with each other. I mean, Kugane's is also good too.
You discovered something new.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the Void Gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening. For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vitra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Oh, come on, Estinian, don't be like that.
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that would weird anybody out. Like, seeing through two different perspectives at once.
From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them. Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first. touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world. The magics tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness.
Oh yeah, I always wanted to remember some of this stuff.
In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway. Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first.
Actually, speaking of Vitra and Varshan, that just brings up another question. Like, when Headsgraver gave his eye to Nidhogg, were they able to see Nidhogg's perspective as well as their own? Because that was also a pretty messed up thing to find out. That Nidhogg took one of Raisgrelver's eyes. Oh god, some of these names. Huh. Neat. I knew there was a lot of Hindu references in Endwalker, especially with Razat Han. Neat. I'll have to look into that more. Thanks, Saratsu.
The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
Yeah, because the rest of the Archons had their souls ripped from their bodies in order to make that same trip.
Then what of the many voids and found in the source? Who guides them here, and how?
Yeah, I noticed a lot of dragons get, like, Norse-inspired names. Which is fine.
An excellent question. Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical. For example, let us consider the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power.
And Gargoyles was a very fun cartoon series back in the 90s.
To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate.
As long as a void gate doesn't show up in my bedroom, I'll be good.
The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact. Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner. Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain exarch dragged us to the first.
No, Y'shtola, you're not holding a grudge, are ya? Y'shtola over here holding grudges.
And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Void Sense physical form is left behind in the 13th. Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
Wait. You said that Voidsent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Good analogy.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
When the hordes poured forth from Alag's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse. Why is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
That's a good question.
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the source and its reflections.
Hey, Alex. How's it going?
And how do you intend to get your answers?
No, the danger is too great.
Barshawn, did you already clue into what Y'shtola was planning? No worries. I mostly just started streaming on a whim because I missed yesterday.
Perhaps. But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
Oh, great. I'm going to be the guinea pig.
Are you not listening to my tale? Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages.
Okay. How was your vacation, Alex?
Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
Murderous horrors at the gate of, at the Void Gate? Oh, that's good. Look, Barshawn, with all the stuff that I've had to deal with, being greeted by an army of murderous horrors would be the least problematic thing I've dealt with.
I assure you I was most attentive, and I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th and humbled the cloud of darkness, well, I imagine my chances would be much improved.
Yeah, I gotta clean my apartment as well. Although I don't have vacation days to do that with. Well, I mean, I got vacations coming up. No worries, Alex. Horrors beyond my wildest dreams? You don't say. Also, I love how she's just saying, "Oh yeah, you humbled the cloud of darkness." Yeah, I humbled the cloud of darkness, in a sense. So much for taking it easy. Help me in.
I had a feeling you might say that. Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands. That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single Void Scent will be allowed to threaten Radzatan, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
You have a plan.
Oh, Y'shtola.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daymir was overseeing the project.
Daymir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a void scent which had slipped through the fissure. After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made void scent, if you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
A man-made Void Scent?
Ooh. Do we get to create our own Void Scent?
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daymir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
Ah, the Great Google Library. I think it was the restricted section of the Numian. Graha's favorite place to sneak around.
Yes, it may very well hold a copy. In which case, I say we head directly to Charlene.
Yeah, it does sound kind of similar.
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves. I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. Still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Kalzal Foundation.
Well, yeah, Estinian knows when he's needed.
Let us be on our way as well.
Although that would be funny. Just have a random...
We are resolved to venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
Although it would be funny to see a new duty finder pop up and be like, hey, let's go to the Great Google Library. We're going to Google. We're going to Google. All right, where's everybody's favorite cat girl sorceress? Why is there a quest marker here? Oh. A mission in Mordona. Okay, let's see what this mission is. Ah, yes, the Warring Triad. Ugh. Ooh, the Endwalker Alliance raids. Sweet. Oh. I don't think it's that much of a spoiler, Saratsu. You know, every time I look at Grahatia's model and I look at like how his hands look, I can't help but wonder if he's suffering from a severe case of carpal tunnel. And Graha is more than happy to run off to adventure. Tea at the last stand after a day of lectures. Should I wonder as well? Honestly, I love Matoya's character. I think in Heaven's Ward, Matoya was one of my favorite characters that I got introduced to. Why would you disturb the Vault of Forbidden Wisdom? Well... Y'shtola needed inspiration for her new DeviantArt OC. I mean... yeah, sure. What scholar wouldn't want to force open a void gate? All right. All right, time to go. Time to go ask the father of our friends if we can access forbidden knowledge, I suppose. Of course, it would be funny unlocking a new dungeon and one of my NPC choices is Matoya. I mean, maybe maybe the father of Alpino and Alize might appreciate our plea. Maybe, kinda. I don't know. No, it's not a social visit. I suppose I should praise you for following the proper protocols this time around. Your experiences with the first... Okay. That's an easy exchange. Although I would love to read the report that like the Warrior of Light gives to the council about their recounting of being in the first. Oh, that's a cute glam. All right, let's see what the forum says. To put, yeah, Matoya salt the earth and burn bridges? I don't believe that. Wow. Well, of course. Forbidden wisdom awaits. It's almost like going into DeviantArt with all the safeties turned off. You just never know what you're going to get into. Beavis, where's Butthead? Where is Butthead, Beavis? Come on, Square, you can't just put in a character named Beavis and not include Butthead. Oh, hey, Puddingway. The use of naked flames is discouraged. Well, yeah. I'm not gonna randomly throw fireballs at everything.
If House Damir's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
Though you are tempted to read more, this does not seem to be the volume you are seeking. Did I just come across, like, somebody's flash fiction about the void scent? In the year 1564 of the 6th Astral Era, the Amalja summoned Ifrit, their patron god. Accounts describe the being as a gigantic lizard-like being with a potent command of fire-aspected magics. If we consider that primal summoning as an act fueled by faith and prayer, it is unsurprising, if not expected, that the resulting deiform entity should manifest the appearance and powers with which it is attributed by its worshippers. What then might emerge from the ether should one who believes in an almighty omniscience attempt the same ritual? Would the scholar himself grace us with his presence, some other embodiment of divine sagety? Could this man-made god be all-knowing, and if it were, whence could such knowledge arise? I myself have many questions concerning the nature of the ancient world, but no spell to transport me back to the days of old. Could I instead summon a being possessed of encyclopedia wisdom of every age? Yet with no means to verify this pronouncement, how could one be certain they were true? Though your mind speaks with the possibilities discussed therein, this does not seem to be the volume you are seeking. Okay, well, that went away to return to later. Ooh, a leather-bound log. Oh, hey, look, I just found it. I wanted to read some of the other stuff. Although it's really funny because in the Great Google Library, you can read a couple of tomes. And I think in either the normal mode or the hard mode, there is a story that you can read called The Boy and the Dragon Gay. Which was funny as hell when I first went through that dungeon.
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Damir's resonance many times at the Great Work. Time to see what all the fuss was about.
Why,
Among
hello,
the ranks of the
Atomos.
Void Sent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard. From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures. A talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations. Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure.
How do you capture an Atomos, let alone a small one?
Our findings reveal that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate.
Oh.
Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism. We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial Atomos.
Wow.
How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon Void Scent, has been discussed among academics for years now.
I mean, saving the world
Just
took
before
priority.
the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales. And still, House Damir went and built a mock Atomos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive. It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer. See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves?
Oh, I can think of a few possibilities, Y'shtola. There's a lot of restricted stuff that should not go see the outside world.
Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
Oh, come on. Isn't there a tome Y'shtola can be given to learn to cast the spell Ultima? Just doing a trust run and all of a sudden Y'shtola's limit break is Ultima. All right. Well, before anything, let us head over to Mordona and see what I'm about to unlock here. Because this is going to be interesting. All right. Ooh, the Phantom Realm. Uh-oh. They have found the Phantom Realm. Another Final Fantasy V reference. Derek, huh? All right. I love it. I love all the older Final Fantasy references in this game. I also enjoy a lot of the ogre battle references as well. And there's a few references to Last Remnant as well. So it's not just like limiting themselves to Final Fantasy references. It's a whole bunch of Square Enix references. All right, there's one point of interest. Baby Obo Obo. Oh, it's cute. He really is. He's very well dressed. They're walking on water? What? All right, let's follow the well-dressed man and walk on water. Graha. All right, I guess we're in the Phantom Realm now. Wow. The Omphalios? Am I on Mount Olympus? Yeah, I remember back during creating my character, there was like the option that was kind of pointless, yeah. Now it makes sense. Now, I suppose the etherite doesn't work. Oh, wait, there's the god statue, or this god symbols. Wait, those look like all the crafter and gatherer class gods. Hang on. Matron, yeah. Yeah, these are a lot of the gods of Eorzea. And then do these structures and the foliage resemble, like, the elements? Wait, is that the Crystal Tower in the distance? Yeah, I remember that. I remember you had to choose your patron god, because back in, I think, 1.0, it actually mattered. Am I visiting the home of the gods? Am I going to meet the 12? Displaced is an apt way to put it. Was there aught else you noticed? I knew they were marks of the 12. This is a mysterious place. Oh, what a nice title. Realm of the Gods. Mysterious voice? Uh-oh. Did we somehow piss off the gods already? Oh. Hi, Zeus. I got the builder. The 12 are real. Let there be no doubt we are not simulacra born of mortal faith. Oh, these are the real gods. Nay, we 12 are divinities true. Oh, shit. And in Hyland's absence, we are the star's rightful rulers. It's will. About that. Oh, great. Yeah. My response, draw my weapon and prepare for battle. And we have determined that you, champion of Hyland, pose a threat to our ascension. Of course, they want to take over the world. We must demonstrate grace and forbearance. Okay. Okay. Guys. You have been watching me since day one. You guys have been watching me since A Realm Reborn. You do realize that I killed the embodiment of depression, right? I killed the heat death of the universe. Like, what makes you guys think you are the ones that are going to finally kill me? Like, what makes you guys think you are the ones that are going to kill me when I've defeated war machines, gods, goddesses, the embodiment of the heat death of the universe, the embodiment of nihilism, what else have I defeated? Oh yeah, Omega, Shinryu, Midgar Sormer back in his prime. How many times have I saved the world? Because don't forget, I've also beaten other gods. Let's not forget the 4 gods of Kugane. You will abide by our laws. Like hell I will. Great. You do realize we're just getting over the apocalypse, right? Yeah, Derek, 7 hells is right. What are we to do? Kill them. Defeat them. Graha, what is there to think about? All we gotta do is gather up a team, go in, and kill some gods. You know, like we always do. Whatever they are, they're issuing challenge, then challenge accepted. This is turning out to be another strange affair. Gaius von Balsar once said that the 12-2 were simply primals. Um. Quest accepted. All right. A humble explorer, huh? Assemble your comrades. And off Grahatia goes. Agalia is now accessible. I think. Man, half of these words I don't even know how to pronounce. All right. Might help if I spelled it right. This is going to be interesting. All right, I'll be right back. I just gotta use the washroom really quickly. Yeah, I'm fighting the actual gods. All right, I'll be right back. Alright, I has returned. Alright. Let's see here. All right. Let's no. No, 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 no. No. Yeah, no, I am not putting you guys through a 30-minute queue. Yeah, no. Not doing that. I'll just continue the MSQ for now. I went to queue up for the raid, and I got hit with a 30-minute queue time, so I'm not gonna sit around while waiting for the queue to pop for 30 minutes. And knowing some of these cutscenes, I might get the queue might pop while I'm in them, and I might get hit with a violation. What I might do is later on, the next time I stream, I might put up a party finder. Get some friends and some viewers who are playing into doing it. So that should be fun. Yeah, plus two, like with the Mogtome event going on. Yeah, the Heaven's Ward Alliance raids are probably going to get like priority in the queue. I also gotta do the Savage Rage and then Endwalker. See here. You know, this is the first time I've actually managed to do my Ultimog challenge, my Minimog, and my weekly challenges during one of these events. Oh, is that a hunt mark? Huh. Neat. I think I could take it. Oh. Okay then. Okay, well that went well. Okay, note to self, do not take on high-end hunt marks by yourself. I mean, this one should be fine. Yeah, it doesn't have the ominous music. There. It'd also be a nice little fun event if, like, we did a hide and seek event. Yeah, I don't need a chocobo porter. Actually. There. I'll fly there on Rathalos. He laid waste to them ere I could utter a single word. Sigh. I thought we cleared this place of constructs last time we came through. 'Twould seem a few stragglers remain. No, Estinian, you were there when he ordered them to be replaced.
The ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty. It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
I mean, good point.
What is it you're doing now?
There's something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater. Graha theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
So, this is an experiment of sorts.
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
Might as well go myself, say nothing and look meaningfully at Estinian. Maybe send a familiar?
Very good. I see you've been paying attention.
Does that mean I get a cookie?
As Vritra sent his simulacrum, so too shall we rely on a familiar to bear the brunt of any unpleasant consequences. Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow. Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same. I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
I wish I got head pats from her. Is he gonna summon a frog?
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
Probably a frog. Or a broom.
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
Magical girl Y'shtola, what are you...
Water, frost, and fire!
What the f... Water elemental?
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
No. No.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
Oh, hey, it's the Nixies. He really did.
Though not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate.
Oh, come on now. They're cute. And so are you, Y'shtola.
I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual. In any case, these two should serve us well. This one will bear a warding scale. And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption. If I could impose upon you to open the gate. Your Excellency?
Magical girl Y'shtola when?
Yes, of course.
Virtra is just like, what the fuck did I just witness?
We should also be wary of void sense slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nadana safe from harm.
As you say.
You had best be on your guard as well.
I always am.
Oh, you volunteering to join the Nixies? I could shrink you down, you know.
Yes. Yes.
Let us begin, shall we? Nixies, into the void.
He really is. The master of Uno reverse sass is real. Nobody will ever see Y'shtola the same way again. Could you imagine, you know, Y'shtola, Thancred, Grahatia, or Yanje all playing Uno? That would be funny.
I think we've waited long enough. Nixies, return to my side.
Oh my god.
Thank you, little one. You did well.
The poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
We're out of time. I must reseal the void gate.
They're coming through!
In the name of Alzidal III, I bar this door unto the void.
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
Very sharp lesson indeed, Nedana.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent. The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now, little ones.
Graha's theory was correct then.
Seems that way.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation. It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently. We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives.
Nope, not at all.
The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness. In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste, and made of that world a useless void. You remember Una Kalhai, the unusual child we met during our troubles with the Warring Triad. He explained the fate of the 13th thus. The champions of that ill-fated world used the stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals.
Ah, yes, Auracite.
But those self-same heroes were gradually corrupted by the Auracite's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends with an endless hunger for ether.
Geez, that doesn't remind anybody of Final Fantasy Tactics, does it?
By the time anyone thought to close them, light's strength had grown too deep, and the balance of the 13th tipped into eternal darkness. It was Elidibus, as I recall, who rescued Una Kalhai's spirit from his final battlefield. But I wonder if there were others whom the emissary saved from oblivion. Silva, the adventurer who traveled with the Warriors of Light. And you say she was another of Elidibus's pawns?
Yep. See, I remember things.
I see. So Ciela, or rather Silva, was beguiled by the same dreams of heroism as Una Kalhai. And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition? I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
I mean, Varshawn, I get your sentiments and I appreciate your concern, but like, I'm also the warrior of light and darkness.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way.
kind of wish that in like future expansions after Dawntrail, they let us explore other reflections. Because I really loved how in Shadowbringers we were in another world. But now I'm just wondering if they go full on Final Fantasy V and merge all the worlds together. Because that would be neat. Because if you think about it, I would love to see like a fully traversable like into the empty, you know?
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos. Or I could if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives? Your Excellency?
Uh-oh.
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
We will see you back in the city then.
I have no interest in visiting the Void myself. But Y'shtola, the Nixie ritual was so cute and adorable, and I want to see you do it again. Come on, Y'shtola, break out your inner magical girl. I can just picture it now. Y'shtola, Thancred, Urianger, Grahatia, and Kryle all playing Uno. At least they send me to Rothgar's Reach, as opposed to me having to do it myself. Heading into the void to find a lost dragon. Yeah. Yeah. It's about an average Tuesday. Wait, dress the talisman in armor? You know, I wonder what would be the dumbest challenge to do in Final Fantasy XIV.
Ah, hey, Stola. The adjustments are going well, I hope?
'Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
That's wonderful news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records.
Oh, nice. Let's see what the giant elephant alchemist came up with.
What I found was a transaction log dated around the same period as when Alzadal's legacy was built. It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components, and I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial atomos.
Jeez, that's a lot of paper.
I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills. Harnish academics certainly are a different breed.
The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
And were you not also fearless? Heedless even, in your determination?
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm. It created a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side. She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence. No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together. But I am satrap now.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
Nabdeen, what is this about?
Sir Estinian told us of your predicament. For centuries you have protected Rads at Han, never showing your true self, hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people. Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler.
And Vitra commanded a lot of respect.
After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire? We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement. And yet...
Now you listen to me, Varshan.
No!
You are wearing that face, after all. As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all. And if you are family, then so too is your sister. We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
Damn, you gotta love it when one of your guards has the balls to stand up to you.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step through to the other side.
Your Excellency, I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together, safe and happy. And I hope that you and your sister can be together again, too.
Estinian had this plan from the start. Ooh. To protect them well, you must take heart. Will you wallow in uncertainty forever? Ah, whatever. I don't feel like being mean to a dragon.
Take heart and protect them well. Such were the words I once said to you. And here I stand, failing to live up to them. If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Ajdaya nor Radzadhan. My people, I have come to a decision. Vashan will depart Thavnair for a time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties. While I am focused on controlling this vessel, There may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
Take care and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
I would not dare make you cry.
Aww. An unusual crew we have here. Any other former Scions we should call on? Just the four of us? Yeah, just the four of us. I should think I'd rather not bother the Scions with aught less than a dire threat to the star. Yeah, you know what? Unless it's a threat to the world, we don't want to bother anybody else. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do, do, do. Providing comfortable quarters is well, I mean, yeah. It's always fun to traverse new worlds. Meanwhile, in the 13th. Huh.
To be swallowed, bereft of cinders.
Interesting. Ooh, I just got an achievement. Newfound adventurer. Sweet. You know, there were a couple times where I came to Razat Han and I thought the great work was the great walk. Oh, wow. That's a cute little Atomos. Oh, hey, Sid. Hey, Nero. Hey, Nero, where's your hammer? Give us your hammer, Nero. Oh, come on, Sid. You can be a machinist now. You don't have to be a blacksmith. Uh-oh. What are they? Okay, let's see what they're planning to give Varshan. Hey, Nero, give us your hammer. You of all people ought to know that, eh? I mean, Nero would know.
My apologies for keeping you waiting.
Vritra, I presume.
Oh.
Indeed, this vessel now serves as a host for my eye. I was aware that the alchemists were busy preparing something, but this...
Varshan got a glow up.
We couldn't well send you on such a perilous mission unprepared, Your Excellency. We spared no effort in crafting the body, and I dare say you'll find it adept at wielding weapons and magics both.
Ooh.
'Twas our intent to present it to you sooner, but we could not bring ourselves to do so, knowing we could yet improve it further. Pray forgive us.
There is naught to forgive. I am grateful for this fine vessel, and shall put it to good use.
So, is
Again,
Varshan going to be an
I
all-rounder?
ask that you watch over Radzatan in my absence. The dangers we go to face are great and many, and I fear I will be unable to give matters here due attention. And in opening the Void Gate, there is ever risk that Voidsent will find their way into our world.
Rest assured, we are more than prepared. Our soldiers have been training under Master Estinian. On my honor, we will not suffer a single fiend to pass.
Good.
So, think only of your mission, Varshan. Ah, but seeing as this is a different body, perhaps we should use a different name.
Nay, Varshan shall suffice. Though I may have thus grown up, I am as ever a little brother to you all.
As you say, as you say. Go then, Varshan, and best of luck.
I have something for you as well.
Uh-oh.
While you were gone, Urianger paid us a visit. As you may recall, he joined us on our foray into Alzadal's legacy, in part to conduct research for the Loperids. Research they were delighted to receive, and which has already inspired them to consider new ways to improve their own treasure vault.
Oh, dear Lord. Are we getting carrots? Please tell me it's not more carrots.
As a token of their gratitude, Livingway entrusted a familiar relic to Urianger.
Uh-oh. Wait.
Aye, the crystal, which showed the way to Meteon. The Loperids no longer have need of it, and thus saw fit to return it to us. Harboring the power of light, it could well aid us in our mission in the Void.
Yeah, okay.
And who better to bear Heidelin's gift than her chosen champion?
I mean, this is true.
If there is nothing left to discuss, then let us depart. Our boat awaits us in Akyali.
All right, let's head to the vault and see what happens.
I shall now lift the seal.
In the name of Alzadal III, I cast open this door unto the void!
Go, absorb the Void Gate.
Damn. Hi, Atomos. Oop, pump the mic.
It worked. We should have no trouble passing through a gate of that size.
What can we expect to find after stepping through?
Hordes of monsters.
On my previous foray, I emerged in a castle swarming with void scent. I was hopelessly outnumbered and forced to turn back. But together, I am confident we can hold our own.
We should be able to.
Upon our arrival, let us deal with any hostile entities and secure the area. The command of our mission, I leave in your capable hands.
Wait, you're making me the commander?
In the event of battle, I shall adapt my tactics to complement your own.
Should we require healing, I can provide it. 'Twould be a welcome change of pace from my recent havoc wreaking.
Ooh, does this mean Y'shtola can be now DPS or healer?
Take heart, my friends, and have faith. We will brave this broken world and rescue my sister Ajdaya.
The Fell Court of Troa. Oh! The Fell Court of Triora? Oh yeah, this is gonna be fun. This is a big Final Fantasy IV reference. All right. Oh, hey, Y'shtola, it can be a healer. Okay. So what happens if I change... Oh, does she permanently change to a healer? Okay, so she'll... Okay, so she'll adapt depending on what needs to be done. All right. Oh, Farshawn will become a Dragoon for his DPS class. Okay, awesome. Well, before I enter this dungeon, give me a sec. I'm gonna grab a drink. chips. All right, back. All right. So the Alliance raids I'm going to hold off on until the next patch drops, mainly because the queue times are abysmal. So let's enter the Fell Court and see what we're up against. Fell Court of Troya. All right. This really is a twisted place. Holy sh... You know, it's really nice to have the majority of my abilities while in a dungeon. Ooh, they even used the same themes from Troya from Final Fantasy IV too.
I will end this farce.
underestimate me! You're mine!
I will end this farce.
This is so creepy and trippy, and I love it. Beatrice, huh? one hell of a mini boss. Just endless swarms of enemies. This is awesome.
You underestimate me!
I will end this farce.
Oh, jeez. That was a fun boss fight. Ow.
I will end this farce.
Damn.
No mercy!
I will end this farce.
Honestly, if I was playing with other players, I'd be doing bigger pulls, but like, because I'm doing this with NPCs, yeah, I'm just gonna take my time, and I am just
I will
gonna...
end this farce.
Kind of find it funny that level 90, I'm the only one with over 100,000 HP. I mean, I know I'm the tank and all, but come on, guys.
You underestimate me!
You forced my hand.
Oh, hey, it's Buddy from the cutscene, I think. Nope, it's still Beatrice. Okay, and the D-pad is...
I will not hold back. I will not hold back. I will not hold back. I will not hold back.
You underestimate me!
I am of the first brood. I am of the first brood.
I am now queen of this castle. Honestly, I'm just taking in like everything that looks, how this place looks, design. Enemies that are trying to kill me.
You underestimate me!
I will end this farce.
You forced my hand.
Ah. I'm gonna have to take apart this controller and take a look at the D-pad at some point. All right, let's see what this happens.
So the gate did open again and delivered the most mouth-watering morsels.
Ooh.
I am Scarmelion, Archfiend of Earth and first of Golbez's Circle of Fate. Such pleasure I will take in delivering you unto your grave.
Oh, I am loving this. I am so rocking out to this.
Nice. your death.
You forced my hand.
You must die. My blade thirsts for blood.
I will end this farce.
Protect me, my minions.
You forced my hand.
This will hurt.
I am of the first brood.
You're mine! Taste through despair! Stubborn mortal! All or nothing!
I will not hold back.
Come, fill your lungs.
I will not hold back. I will not hold back.
I will not be defeated by you!
Oh, okay. And here I thought I was doing really good.
Is mine! This will hurt. Breathe deep of your death.
You forced my hand. No mercy.
You must die.
Oh, really?
My blade thirsts for blood.
underestimate me!
Stubborn mortals! Come, fill your lungs. No, I will not be defeated by you!
I will end this farce.
My fangs rend oars.
Holy crap, that was fun. Oh, hey. Thank you. Wait. I got a throne. Okay, cool.
This Scarmalione, he knew the gate had opened.
Not bad for Y'shtola being like a year or two out of date for healing. Yeah, no, I'm a tank main anyway, so I hopefully do well with tanking.
And not for the first time. He and his brethren must keep watch over the portal.
As we do ours, but to unflinchingly consume a fellow Voidsent. Like men, perhaps they form factions and fight amongst themselves.
The question is, what will the minions do?
I guess we're about to find out.
Your mistress is no more, and the one who consumed her we slew in turn. Do you still mean to try us?
I expect some Voidsent are more intelligent than others. Perhaps these ones simply do not understand our words.
Even beasts ought to understand strength.
There is much we do not know about Voidsent. If we are to survive their world, it would be wise to learn their ways. Sage advice, my friend. 'Tis reassuring to have one so experienced with us. I am here, sister. Finally here. And I will find you. I swear it.
Oh, what? A title card? Buried memory? Holy crap. From this point onward, you will not encounter Aetherites for a while. Should you leave Troya Castle, you may return here via Weavering. Oh, okay. Additionally, you may now enter the Fell Court of Troya with a party of NPC avatars. Cool. I mean, Paladin gives you a lot of stuff to work with, and it also helps that most of their abilities also heal you. Like, for an example, where is it here? Clemency is a self-heal. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Clemency is a self-heal, but if you use it on another party member, you get a 50% HP restoration. Holy Spirit restores your own HP when you use it. Same with Holy Circle. The Confeder combo, each strike heals your HP. Divine Veil gives you a shield. Holy Sheltron gives you a self heal. Like, it is. Guardian also gives you a shield and reduces damage. Like there is a lot of stuff the Paladin has that keeps it alive in big pulls, but like Paladin and Warrior are the two that are the hardest to kill because of all of their self-heal abilities. Dark Knight and Gunbreaker are more offensive focused and don't have as many healing abilities. Um, but yeah, it's Paladin is one of my favorite classes to play as, because they got a little bit of everything. Alright, well. I guess I gotta go down to the dungeon. He was talkative at least, but he also wanted us to be killed. Give me 1 second. I mean, I've had my fair share of healers who are asleep at the switch while playing Final Fantasy XIV, and I can kind of understand some of them where the main complaint is some of the tanks have so much self-healing and mitigation that it just makes the healers like kinda useless. Like, I think Final Fantasy XIV can balance things out a bit more if they gave healers like more support so that they're not constantly like doing the same thing over and over. And I think that's what some of the newer patches are going to try and are going to try and like fix, I guess. Out of the bedroom. Sorry, just had to let a cat out of the bedroom. All right.
You are the friend.
Oh my god. That was Xenus's void scent. Oh my god.
I see it now. The bottomless darkness. The insatiable hunger. The aura was present when we faced him in Garlemald.
How did it come to be here?
When Xenos died, its connection to the source was severed. It was forced to return to the void.
Xenos. Yes, that was his name. And you are the friend, are you not?
Wouldn't exactly call myself friends with Xenos, but, you know.
Is that Heidelin's crystal?
But how? The light just now, of course. And thus I am returned.
What do you mean, returned? Who are you?
I was once bound to the man named Xenos. His avatar, until you killed him.
Avatar, as in the Void-sent servants of Reapers. In the name of his hunt, Xenos took up that traditional Garlean art.
Yep.
And through it, he forged a covenant with a being of the Void to lend him strength.
Covenant? A curse, more like. He stole my power. There was no equity in the arrangement.
Yeah, the Reaper job is very fun.
My very essence was altered, twisted into a tool to serve his desires.
Your previous appearance. This is your true form, then.
Perhaps, perhaps not. What does it matter?
Indeed, it doesn't. Regardless of your form, you are a void sent by nature. So answer me this. Are you our enemy too?
In this world, only a fool would attempt to devour a stronger being. And though it was as an avatar, I lost to you once, I have no desire to lose again.
Good enough for me.
Now, you will answer me a question.
Okay.
Xenos called you friend. That's what you are? A friend?
It's complicated.
So, you're not a friend. Then... what is it? What is a friend?
Am I going to teach friendship to the Void Sent? Shall we give them My Little Pony Friendship is Magic? Void sense do not give unless we stand to gain. Okay. If you desire something, you pay the price. That is the sole rule of this world we call the Void. Okay. All right. All right.
This is where I belong. My home. This endless darkness you call the Void. There was once light here, and it shone its warmth upon creation. The lands were green and the seas were blue. Life flourished. Before the war, the Contra Memoria.
It must have been a terrible war indeed.
It shattered the balance, causing darkness to engulf the world. All life was transformed into monstrosities, void sent. We are the natural order now.
Kind of like how what happened in the first, when light almost took over in Shadowbringers.
As light begat sin eaters, darkness begat void sent.
The sun was driven from the sky as fleeting day yielded to endless night. In time, even land and sea lost their distinction. And though the spark of reason had died in us, driven by memory's shadow, we formed factions and carved out domains. This castle, for instance, its erstwhile lord must have abided in such a place once upon a time.
If I may, the darkness in you is too much for any man to harbor. To my eyes, you are indeed a void sent. Yet your knowledge of the past and your demeanor mark you apart from your brethren. You are different. That much is plain. But in what way, I am unsure.
As you say, I am void sent, but only in part. The darkness touched my mother when the war had only just begun, when I was still in the womb. As a child, I looked like any other, but darkness coursed through me, and I ceased to age when I'd become a woman grown.
Oh, wow.
But that was then. And now, I may as well be one in full. I prey on the weak and serve the strong. I live to survive. Nothing more.
Forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to pry. I realize, too, that I've neglected to ask your name.
As we say mortal, you may call me Voidsent.
That is liable to cause confusion. If you are not averse, we would address you by your true name.
Then call me what you will. I care not.
How about 0?
Great, we're gonna call her by a number.
Meaning nothing. A name as fitting as any.
0. Awesome.
No, not nothing, but rather a beginning. For it remains to be seen what you will become to us.
As I said, I care not. 0, then. Partnership? Are you saying you wish to strike a bargain?
It's not like I haven't...
Well, 0, while there is no end to the questions we could ask, it is only fair that we tell you our purpose in coming here. We are searching for a dragon. One who came to your world long ago.
A dragon?
Yes. Ashdaya is her name, and she is my sister. If you have any knowledge of her, I beg you share it with us. Did you say something?
No?
I thought I heard a voice as well. The keening of Voidsent, perhaps.
Really? Well, okay. No way, I can ride my chocobo in here? Okay, cool. I can ride my chocobo in here. Awesome. I just can't fly. Okay, there's a duty coming up. All right, awesome. All right, this is going to be fun. Gotta love that warning where several
This place is
cutscenes
as
are going to
good as
play.
any. Let me have the ether now.
Very well.
Oh, him again.
But I should miss my mark.
That fiend again? But we struck it down. Watched it die.
Fools. Death doesn't exist in this world. And I am free to return whensoever I please.
Death doesn't exist. Of course, in the first, the power of light, of passivity, prevents life from emerging in the empty. But in the 13th, the power of darkness, of activity, prevents life from finding rest, even should soul be separated from flesh.
Huh.
So unless one's essence is absorbed by another, it is possible to return again and again.
Your ether. It is reminiscent of that creature's. Ah, my mouth waters at the memory.
What?
Uh-oh.
I must devour you too. Yes, I must. Drifting souls, by my power be reborn!
Oh, lovely.
If it's another death they want, I say we give it to them.
If you could lend us a hand, we'd be much obliged.
That you would. But you already owe me a debt, and until you make good on it, I won't lift a finger. We'll speak after you've won. But know that if you lose, I'll help myself to your ether.
That a bothersome duty should deliver to me this lavish feast.
Well, this is going to be fun.
Come, struggle with all your might. It will make you that much richer and tastier. Every soul in this domain serves me now.
well to break up this feast quickly.
Then let's see these guests on their way.
I know, right? Final Fantasy IV was such a good game. There's so many Final Fantasy IV references in Endwalker.
Behold the power of the Archfiend of Earth!
He hastens their regeneration.
You cannot defeat that which cannot die.
Sports in. Our foe has too great an advantage. We need to drag him out of this damnable beast. Stand together!
There's no end in sight. A retreat may be in order.
No, it's not a loss. It's a tactical retreat.
When will you learn? No matter what you do, you cannot hope to win.
You never know until you try, and I'm always happy to experiment.
Zero! Is there no way to stop them from coming back?
Throw a phoenix down at them?
There is, but I have no reason to share it with you.
You know, Zero, you do owe us for one thing. Your name.
I mean, I would have thought that changing her back to normal would have been...
You'll have your promised ether, but we are owed compensation for your name.
I mean, giving her a name is good and all, but...
A name for which I did not ask.
Yeah, see, look, she didn't even ask for it.
But that I nevertheless did accept.
advised.
Well now, that's quite the trick.
So yeah, if you skip playing Reaper in Endwalker, do play Reaper. It is a fun class.
Completely.
Come, my friends. With Zero's aid, we can defeat him.
What is this? What have you done?
Now that I think on it, you owe me a debt as well. You may have missed your mark, but I won't miss mine.
Yeah, Reaper is a melee DPS class.
However, a debt is a debt. I will repay it here and now.
She can turn voicing into crystal.
What is this power?
You tremble before my true strength!
Attend to the minions first. Be gone! That's far enough!
Trickery will not fail.
Reinforcements!
This will hurt.
Impressive.
Pathetic. Useless. Enough. Enough.
We cannot win without Zero. He must help us.
Another debt to be paid.
I must deal with you. I'll kill you all myself.
Finally getting serious.
The fun thing about Reaper is that it's a speed DPS class, so it uses a lot of dexterity. It uses dexterity as its main stat. No, it won't.
This is static. We must stop it now!
Everyone, to me! Give it everything you've got!
Did I win? Oh, okay.
Fools! Do not think you have defeated me. I will return again and again. What? My flesh? Why won't it heal? What is the meaning of this? To seal ether in crystal. Memoria. But how? How can you have this power? Death has no place in this world. We are beyond it. And yet... Ah, Lord Golbez, you have sent me to my doom. Curse you and your wretched flattery, and this abominable fate.
And now we got the Earth Fiend's crystal. Oh, hi, Golbez. Hi, Echo.
You are welcome, seekers of might. I, Golbez, have called you hither. I, who would see us triumph in the coming crusade. That I may entrust you with command of our armies.
Yes, yes, but what of the crew's gift?
In exchange for our loyalty, we are to feast on the finest ether.
And so you shall, for if you are to serve me, you must be strong.
Then honor the pact, and pray we are not disappointed.
Very well. Behold.
Whoa!
The fiery wings, the savage horns. It pulses with life. Such might
This magnificent creature could only come from beyond the veil.
Indeed. Feast, my friends. Feast and arise as my 4 arch-fiends. As they are now, they can consume but a fraction of the dragon's ether. Just as well, the creature may yet serve other ends.
Oh, wow. This has gotten real dark.
Are you all right?
The Void Sense essence remains, but it has been sealed away, transformed into crystal.
Memoria. Scarmilione called them. I take it they are connected to the war of which you spoke.
Aye. Their use was central to the Contra Memoria, hence its name. And to my knowledge, the transformation is permanent.
Ooh.
I see. We thank you for coming to our aid.
I repaid a debt, and in doing so ensured that I received my own due compensation.
Yes, yes. I still have work to do, so I would thank you not to get carried away.
Yes, let's.
Ether is the coin of choice. I appreciate the simplicity.
That makes us even, I trust. Right then. When you picked up the crystal, you experienced a vision, did you not?
It's been a while since I've had an Echo flashback, but hey.
A dragon resembling a great worm. I dare to hope that it was Ashdaya. Even as it pains me to think she's been made to suffer.
For the ambitions of this Golbez.
We've been given much to consider. Let us take a moment to review what we know.
I mean, to be fair, they did stay dead at the time. They seemed to stay dead at the time, yes. I was in a bit of a rush and didn't have time to wait and see. I mean, that might explain why everybody keeps getting queued up into the Crystal Tower raids. Come on, you Stola. All right. So yeah, Reaper is a okay, no, it's a strength-based class. Cool. So yeah, Reaper is a strength-based class, and you get to wield a scythe, and you get to summon Void Scent to fight with you. Okay, this person is very, like, obsessed. I don't know why they bar you from, like I don't get it. Why the invisible wall here? Just do a normal scene transition, you know? It's not like we're still in the dungeon. We're just using the map. Ooh, hey. Do I get a new mount?
There it is. Good. It agrees to serve. Get on.
Can I get a demon mount? Please? Yeah, there's a lot of Dark Souls vibes in Final Fantasy XIV.
What is this place?
Yeah, the Mind Flare is always annoying.
My domain. In the beginning, it was a sanctuary for me alone. But over time, others began to gather here. Those who had nowhere else to go.
A settlement of pariahs.
What's that?
Mortals! They're mortals!
What enticing you here? Let me have some, let me have some.
I mean, it's a dog-eat-dog world, I guess.
You are under my protection here and will not be harmed. I give you my word. Follow me.
You know, earlier I was asking for more, to visit more of the, shards and different worlds. Oh man, the Final Fantasy 4 vibes. So good. Although I kind of wish I could take out that Mind Flare. Ah, the empty-eyed Vincent. Wait, what's the weather here? Acuity. Okay. Didn't think there would be weather here. But yeah, mind flares are very annoying.
Not only did the mortals conquer Troy, they defeated Scarmalione. I struggle to believe it.
Oh, come now, Rubicante.
They're very small, my lords. They were aided by one of our world, who transformed Scarmalione's soul into crystal. Crystal? This one speaks of Memoria. Now there's something I've not heard for an age. It'll bring a pang of nostalgia to my breast and a tear to my eye.
Oh God, Kaznago.
The very notion wasn't absurd! Drowned in darkness. As were we all.
And yet Scarmalione still does not answer. Were he alive, he would have returned by now. Weakest though he was, his ability to regenerate was without peer.
Yep.
If this account is true, if a Memoriat has survived, they cannot be suffered to live.
Leave this matter to me, Lord Golbez.
Yay, Barbashira!
I, Barbaricia, shall strike down any who pose a threat to our plans.
'Tis true, you are a proven commander, well suited to leading an assault.
And when I have succeeded, I would beg a boon of you.
And what is she going to beg of him?
What do you desire?
The dragon's ether. All that remains.
The insolence. No place.
Oh, that got Rubicante fired up.
With respect, my logs are free as the wind, without incentive to sway them. I know not whither they will blow.
Boldly spoken. I trust you will not disappoint me.
Upon this flowing hair and my immortal soul, I will not fail.
Then go and impress upon these interlopers the futility of defiance.
My lord.
Uh-oh. Something has happened. Barbara Shira. All right. Man, do you think that Void Sense sees out of like all of those eyes? Oh. Okay, if he ate Farfalio, which mouth did they use? Because there's like 8 mouths that they could have eaten them with. Okay, you can still hear his voice in your head. Which head? There's like 8 faces on this one. Oh, great.
And she's brought her domain with her.
How convenient.
The Archfiend's after you and yours, I shouldn't doubt. Perhaps you should go and find them. But be warned, whatever this is about, do not expect us to get involved.
I can't bear it! Eating and being eaten! Are you never to be left in peace?
You and me both.
One of the Archfiend's approaches.
They must have been tracking our movements.
She's here.
Oh wow, she's wearing more clothing here than she did in Final Fantasy IV. Barbaricia got dressed for this one.
Excellent. You've saved me the trouble of traveling to Troya.
So you're Barbaricia.
Mind your manners, mortal. My name is not to be spoken, save in reverence and fear.
Nah. Nah, your name is being spoken about by people who played Final Fantasy IV and have busted nuts at your boss fight. I apologize for nothing.
And what is this pitiful domain? Pitiful wretches all. I will put you out of your misery. Alas, poor Scarmiglione, and good riddance. Felled by outsiders in pursuit of what? Pray tell?
A dragon. One who crossed to this world thousands of years ago. Know you aught of it?
A dragon, you say? Huh. My Lord Golbez is more clever than I realized. To let the prize live, that it might lure more prey to us. Very well. In gratitude and service, I shall devour every last mote of their souls.
Where is she? Where is Ashdaya?
Huh. You even share its scent. How curious. And irresistible.
If you think us easy prey, you're wrong.
Unlike Scarmiglione, I need not skulk in shadow to claim what is mine. If you would know about the dragon you seek, then enter into my domain. You may flee instead if you wish, if the fate of the sorry lot here is of no concern to you. One way or another, I will have satisfaction.
Well then, she's still a bitch.
What's the plan then?
We enter her domain and kick her ass. That is the plan.
Aye, that we would. Even so, we don't have any intention of turning tail now, do we?
Of course not.
We find her and get our answers. Will you be joining us, Zero?
You may be easily goaded into accepting her challenge, but my curiosity is not so insatiable as to cloud my judgment. Nevertheless, if you are desperate for my aid, you know my price.
I shall pay it. So long as you leave me strength enough to see my sister home, you may take as much as you wish. And lest you forget, mine is no ordinary ether. Babaricia too recognized its potency.
Very well. We have a bargain.
Alright, let's travel to Babrashia's domain. Although it is starting to get late.
You're not the only ones who can ride the wind. Leave these ones to us.
I see to Barbaricia.
Oh man, this is so awesome. Alright, let's see how long it takes for the queue to pop. Hang on. Oh, this shouldn't take long to queue up at all because it's part of the Mogtome event. All right. You know what? All right. Okay, 8 minutes isn't too bad. Oh man, this music is so awesome. This brings back so many memories. All right, while I'm waiting for the queue to pop. I have some submarines to attend to. Of course the queue pops when I'm trying to do something else. Oh, come on. Yes, skip the cutscene. Oh great, we're all in the same boat. I'm the only newbie, and everybody here hasn't done this in a while. Great.
Come, give yourselves to my scouring winds that I may feast upon your essence.
Oh.
Such rich, exquisite ether. My hair shivers with anticipation.
One of our tanks is named Dump Truck Tia. That is awesome.
Oh, no,
Oh wait, no.
You feel it too, do you not? You've done well to last this long. But the battle has only just begun.
Okay, so now she's gone full Naruto, huh?
I'll slaughter you all. Dodge this if you can. I'll make make it a quick.
Yeah, there was no way I was going to survive that. Oh yeah, I'm definitely getting away from the tanks.
Don't underestimate me. Feel my fury! Know your place.
No, you won't. Oh.
No! I will not be denied!
Yes, you will. Okay, might as well just calm the only scholar that's left. Hey, I got a calm.
There's still time. With more of the dragon's ether, I can yet... You're finished. Damn it all!
I see you've bested Barbaricia. Well done.
Her minions too are all crystallized or scattered. The day is ours.
What of my sister? Tell me you learned something about Ashdaya. So the Archfiend and her crystal yielded not.
Our efforts have not been entirely fruitless. We have deprived your sister's captor of another powerful champion. With Zero, we may yet challenge Golbez and his minions.
Indeed. We could not have come this far without your aid. Thank you, Zero.
Aw, they're becoming friends.
My part of the bargain. And now I will have my...
Wait.
Her ether is nearly spent. Perhaps unsurprising given how much power she used.
I wouldn't want to face another Archfiend without her. We should hurry back to Zero's domain.
Agreed. Eager though I am to continue, it would be unwise to risk our lives for the sake of haste. Let us suspend the mission and tend to Zero.
All right. All right, so as I was going to do, let me just continue this on. Because, you know, the queue pops at the most inopportune times. All right. All right. I am going to end things here because it is getting late. And I want to thank you all for coming out and enjoying this part of Final Fantasy XIV with me. Anyways, everybody, thank you all for coming out, and have a great evening. I'll try and stream later this week or this weekend. Later, everybody.